Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
No.
I trust you have not forgotten
My mic is on now.
of our voyage.
As I was saying, hello, welcome, welcome, Lojo. We're back with more Final Fantasy XIV. That guy's name is Ardbert. And I was saying, it is open mic today. So anybody who wants to drop into the gaming channel over on Discord, or the general channel rather, can guest star on the stream and talk about things that are happening. I need to get a better keyboard and mouse for my PS5 because these just feel kind of mushy and gummy. And you know, it works and they're wireless, but they're not very good wireless. But if I get a wired one, I don't know where I'd put it. Because I don't want two keyboards on my desk all the time. That would be horrible. But you can't just like move a wired keyboard out of the way. It's because it has a wire. And those have to be managed. We're logging in. Oh, looks like we're in Charlian. We are in Charlian. Yes, I remember. It is snowing in Charlian for some reason. Bibith Ironheart. Hello, Bibith. What do you got to say? Gazing out onto the ocean like this sets my very adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? Yes. These are nice boots. I want those boots. Where do I get those boots? Hey lady, tell me where you get your boots. I am always looking at everybody else's clothing to expand my clothing collection. I'm just generally running in this direction. I don't know what I'm running for. Who's online? Khan is online. Several members of the Free Company are online. This guy will take me to Tuliolo, I believe. Okay, so what do I have to do today? Well, I have all of these. This is the wrong mouse. I have all of these quests over here. And most of these quests have to do with dungeons. So these three particular quests have to do with Borgia, I believe. This is the raid series for Endwalker. This is the raid series for Dawn Trail. This is the Alliance raid finale for Endwalker. These three are the variant dungeons. This is the second to last episode of the Hildebrand Adventures. And this is the Alliance raid for Dawn Trail. And then when I look at my timers, I've got a bunch of stuff that I've got to still got to do here. I'm gonna do these, and I've got my custom deliveries that I have to do. In fact, you on this list right here. So there's a menu called timers that opens up this. If you're ever wondering how to quickly get to your custom deliveries or you forgot what they were, come here, click on custom deliveries, and you get this list of all your clientele. Well, if you open up the menu here, you can show them on the map of where they are located and teleport straight to them. Now I am going to use blacksmith. And right over there. Good night. We could talk to her. Yes, and we're gonna make a delivery. She wants the anti-shark harpoon. A harpoon particularly effective for warding off sharks by stabbing them. Okay, so you always do all your deliveries to these guys in groups of 3, because after 3 you're either gonna level up their affection or you're going to trigger a quest cutscene, and then the next 3 deliveries are going to be something different. So we need to make her some harpoons. So our vendor guy that sells, every time you have one of those guys, there's a vendor guy nearby that sells the exact components that you need. We're making anti-shark harpoons. So we want to purchase items, I believe. Yes, harpoon components. I believe it was 2, so we'll purchase 6 harpoon components. And then we'll run all the way back over here to our dragon girlfriend. Bam. And we're going to search by crafting method, woodworking, anti-shark harpoon, 2, we're going to synthesize. Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's the same thing for every class. I just picked the wrong one. We're actually gonna do this with blacksmith. Oh, different crystal requirements for each one. Okay. Anyway, blacksmith. Unable to execute command while occupied. Okay, no longer occupied. Okay. Okay, that works a lot better. No, don't. There we go. You got the touch. Yes, I just have to remember it. Do this. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. I probably should have done this first. Bam, we made 2 of them. Now we just gotta make 1 more. Okay, we're gonna start with this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this 1 more time. I'm gonna do this. Oh my gosh. I'm used to my carpenter because I just hit the button 1 time and he's done. Okay, mega delivery. He thinks my work is divine. Bam. Our guards are very pleased with their new harpoons. I did not anticipate our youth would also take a shine to them. They were fascinated by its foreign construction. A source of delight. Oh. I mean, Lord Jagan and Lord Shiosai? What do I owe the honor? Our citizens are being led astray, seduced by outsider medicines and now outsider weapons. Okay. There are eyes and ears all around us. Foreign eyes and ears. Looks at me. Yep. Yep, that one too. And you're supposed to be impartial. So the red-headed girl is actually like the princess of this area. Mm-hmm. A conservative in chief. Satisfaction up. Yay. Okay, oh, this guy's back. Oh, he won something. Yes, I have been to Kratos. I have indeed. Now I get to make something else. What you want now? She wants Coith and cold weather gear. Okay, I need to check the cold weather gear. The crafting method requires 3 pieces, and I need to make 3 of them, so I need to buy 9 pieces. And this guy over here has all 9 pieces that I need. Hello, blue merchant. Purchase items. Cold weather gear components. I need 9 of these. 9. Boing, boing, boing. Turtles. Hello. Oh yeah, don't possess the item yet. I've got to do this. And then this. And then I've got to not be occupied. Okay, and then I do this. And then I do this. And then I do... Oh, that's the wrong one. We do this. And then I do this. This isn't good. my god, am I gonna roll negative every single time? Oh, I got on the last one. Oh my gosh. You gotta get that close every single time. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that twice. Okay. And that should be 3. Yes. The customer is always right. Yes. Okay, and that is the maximum that I can deliver to her. I have 0 deliveries remaining. You see, we are 3 hearts. Next week, I will be able to get to 4. But we've got 6 more deliveries we can make. And we're going to make those to Margat. I mentioned the Margat on a previous stream, saying that she was kind of, you know, batshit crazy. Now we get to see her exact flavor of crazy. Over here, I can mount here. What am I? How's it raining underground? We are inside that underground dome. How's it raining here? There she is. The campaign of feline satisfaction. Feline recreational device. I have to make cat toys. Okay. Luckily the merchant is right here. I think I need 6 of these. Search by crafting method. Can I only make these as a carpenter? No, it says... Oh. Okay, well then. Bam, 2 notes and we got that. 3 notes, 3 hits, 3 hits and we got that. Take the quality all the way up in 1 and the progress in 2. What is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. I am doing random things in the game today. Currently, I'm making cat toys. Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh boy. Oh, it's the guy who wanted the cat toys. Astounding quality on your cat toys. You are welcome. Aerodynamics and ether dynamics. So they received reports of animals levitating into the air and flying away. So their first thought was, yes, let's test this with cats. We found it. Oh. An enormous flying kitty cat. Naturally, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm not actually a gleaner. The double take. What? It's the guy who saved the world. I've been commissioning kitty goods from. Yep. Oh, he's going to die in shame. I'll go check on him later. She did the same thing when she found out who I was, but she didn't find out until after I made her a chair. Felicitator of feline felicity. Okay. What does she want now? She looks angry. The items you requested were deemed non-essential. It's my motivation non-essential. This guy gets yelled at a lot. You're a personal. Wow. No, it's not a good one. I'll deadline you if you leave with that again. That's a good line. She's like, oh, hello, Margaret. And how's your deadline looking? Like, I'll deadline you if you lead with that again. You don't think it's gonna be another cat thing, do you? She wants miniature monsters. Soap sculptures. A war machina. She wants me to build her Warhammer 40k army. Okay, what does she want now? Mesmerizing miniature. Which is one mesmerizing miniature component. Okay, so I need 3 components. Mesmerizing miniature component. Let's make 3 of them. Take 3 of them so that I can go over here and then make 3 of them. Okay, hit this button. Hit this button. Twice. 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. Oh my gosh, am I gonna crash out every time? Bam. Quality all the way up in one go. Progress in 2. In 3. Bam. Booyah! We are out. We are out of deliveries. Okay, but we've still got other deliveries we could make. I typically do my buying of stuff in Gridania. I don't know why. I'm just used to purchasing items in Gridania. Now I can tuck it forward. I want this window open, that window closed, and then okay. Titan Bronze Sledgehammer. Titan Bronze Needle. Okay. Nice pair of gloves. So far, everything has been here. A codex. Zoner skill. Oh no. We don't have that. See if we have mushroom skewers. I need 3 of these, preferably high quality, which we don't have. Titan copper ore. Okay. Burn leaf lavender. Only need 10 of these. Okay, and then we have this Asteroidea fish, which they don't have here. You know what that means? We got world hopping. The items that you need are always in the auction house. Just depends on what auction house. We're going to go to Adamantoise and check there. You can go to another server this quickly. Now we're on Adamantoise. Ah. Okay, I need the codex. And we have one right there. Lovely. I need the mushroom skewers. Don't want 20 of them. Meh. Okay. Expensive fish. How expensive that fish was. Okay. Now we can go home. Yes. Limsa. The Aft Castle. Level up. Oh, are we only gonna get the one level today? No, there's another one. And another one. Okay. That goes in the box, and that goes in the box. Use this. Don't need that. Okay. Alright, set them all to training. Now, that should work. Okay, those guys go on the mission, and these guys go to training. Bam. Bam. And then we go back to Gridania. And I guess we can go to my room. Boing, boing. Ah. Retire to an inn room. Okay. Who has materia? I thought I had made other notes on these guys. Okay. Reassign you out on adventure. Are these notes restricted per console too? Okay. Okay, gonna reassign you. What items do you have? Okay, so you can take in my duplicate materials. So this is my materia holder. And I have, as you can see, I have a complete collection of materia in here. And multiples of several of them. Now that I am overmelding materia, it's useful to have a slot for all of the materia. And because you need lower level materia when you're overmelding. I will take that money. And we will summon Sarai back so I can take the money that she's got. Okay. Okay, she's got armor and stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's got a little bit. Yay, retainer is leveling up. Okay. Picked up a couple of pieces of materia. I believe I had her set to just all the random stuff that I want to sell. And so I'll just come back in there and sell that. Okay, game. Alright. Well, I need this. I really wish that the game kept... Like, I don't understand why these are indexed differently from the PC version to the PS5 version. Okay. Intelligence, etherate tickets. Canada, Fantasia, Fantasia. This is the trade-ins for the current rate set Maelstrom etherite tickets. Bam. Now when I log back onto the PC version later, that's going to be all scrambled up amongst all my bags again. Okay, to merchant. There's one in the Shaded Bower. Here's Khan. I found Khan. Get him in. Oh. I don't want this window here. I can't see anything. I want to go here. Oh, he's got the Manderville dance. Oh my god, we gotta do the Manderville. Yeah, because my favorites aren't set here either. We have to be most gentlemanly. Where's the Manderville? The Manderville. Ah. Welcome, Khan, to the.
Hey, how's it going?
We are most gentlemanly.
Yeah, I decided to jump back on the main story quest, so I'm just in queue for the final day.
Final days. You get this one later.
Yep. Oh, the one with the moonwalk and the jazz hands. Oh, queue popped.
Have
Time
fun.
for me to die.
Yep.
I expect to be floor tanking most of this. This fight looks pretty intense.
This fight is awesome. And after you beat it, I have thoughts about this fight. What am I doing?
Hey, that's not a tortoise. I'm on a disc on top of a dragon. So that's kind of Discworld-ish, but not quite.
Yes, and you know who that dragon is, do you?
Yes, I do. I
Did you
was
see
most
that one
shocked.
coming?
No.
I do love how everybody bands together for Endwalker. I'm a sucker for the banding together of the peoples. Okay. What shall we do next? Oh. I bid on a house. Let me show you my house. I hope I get it. Oh, should I check how many people have bid on this house? Probably not. It's gonna be disappointing. Oh my god, 58 people have bid on this house. There are other houses in this lottery that nobody has bid on, but I saw this one and I was like, you know, I want this. I need to go to the bridge because I could go to a different ward. There's no bridges in here. There it is. You waved hi to the free company, Con.
Yeah, I know. When I switched it.
Yes. Take me to Ward 30.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Look at this plot that came open. Right down the steps by the entrance. Look! This magnificent plot. It's beachfront property. Look, it's beach. There's a torch. There's this gazebo thing. There's that naked guy. And this.
I'm in the middle of a boss fight, dude. I cannot look at your stuff.
But there were other people watching the stream. Look at this. You can build back here. It's awesome. And then right up the stairs, right here, there is a market board. Bam. And the teleporter. But I don't know why you need a teleporter because there's another teleporter literally right there. So if you're wondering why I'm broke, I bid 20 million gil on this plot. And there are 58 others that bid. I could have definitely won a small house, but I wanted the beachfront medium one. So I will find out in 3 days if I win the house. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick little break, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Okay, so Duty Finder. I hit the right button. Close those. I need this one. Now what to do while I am waiting for the queue? Oh, there was something else I was looking at. In New Game Plus, I had some holes that I had to fill in. All of the main story stuff is filled in. But now, when I was looking at this, raids and alliance raids and things, I noticed that there were some holes. First I was confused because there was a hole between Omega and Eden, and I'm like, wait a minute. How is there a hole between Omega and Eden? Because Omega was Stormblood and Eden was Shadowbringers. This will make sense, but then there's another episode of Omega that was added in Endwalker and then like slotted between them. I don't know. And then the alliance raids. This is the near raid, and this is Final Fantasy 11 one. And this one isn't finished, but this one has like a daily quest that I have to do over the course of like 4 weeks. That is in Calusa somewhere. I believe it's in Calusa. Ah, yes, it's all the way up there. Snowtide would be easier. Begin the climb. And this guy. All that grinds is not gloom. And this is just Purpose Interests Copy Factory is down here. It's a very simple quest. You just run down here and then you run into this old dungeon and there's a couple of areas that you have to loot. Then you have to come back up there. And then he gives you a letter. And you can only do this once per week. And you have to have 4 letters in order to actually finish off the quest line. Boing. Just gotta run all the way down here. And here we go. All of that running just to come down here and loot this big thing. And then we can take this all the way back up to the door. Bam, just like that. And that opens up this. And he gives me the litter. What are you doing talking suspiciously? Okay. Yes, I'm going to take over the village. Something's not right with Glag. What can I help with? Oh, this one wants to join. Bam. This quest is not available until next week. Okay, so I'm getting closer, and this stuff can be found in my collections. Oracle Archive. The 2 messages. So So next week I complete this quest, and then I get a third message. Then I'm pretty sure I have to complete this quest again. Then I get the fourth message, and then the last guy shows up, and then I can finish the whole quest line. Okay. So that's what's going on here. And then these I'm in the process of doing. This I'm in the process of doing. I don't know what a lot of this stuff is. Like, I know this is the Hildenbrand Adventures, and I've got 2 more episodes of that. The role quests. Yeah, I know I've done that. Variant dungeons, I have these, but I haven't finished them. And these are job, the basic job quests. And these are the advanced ones. And then here's the role quests and added on jobs. But you see, I'm missing something for Dragoon here, which is weird because I thought I had completed all of the Dragoon stuff. But apparently I'm missing something in the Dragoon story quest line. And it's Shadowbringers content? Which is weird that there is a Shadowbringers quest line for a job when that's when they started switching over to role quests. Because I got the DPS role right here with Shadowbringers. But then here I have it for Endwalker and I'm missing something between them. So I guess magical DPS is what I'm missing right there. And then that's melee, and that's ranged, and that's magical, and that's melee, that's ranged, and that's magical. Okay, that would make sense. So many of these quests I don't have, and then this is the crafting stuff. And I know I need to finish these because there's abilities hidden inside of those, and then this is the mining stuff. Okay, let me get... let me compare this to a list of things that I'm actually missing. Okay, so this is all the tank stuff. So they have it divided up: tank, healer, DPS, hand, and land. Okay.
Please tell me Xeno stays dead after this fight.
Maybe.
I just saved the universe and now I gotta fight this idiot again.
Yes, well, he wanted his personal showdown. That's why he agreed to save the universe. Gunbreaker, he's our healer. but not forgiven. Okay, so let's go check that out. Koyatha, Central Highlands. That would be Camp Dragonhead. Makes sense it would be there. I'm looking for Alberic. So there's a guy up here named Alberic that should have a quest for me. There. Too many enemies. Where's my juice? Triple joy. Dead is dead. Dark and stormy night. Burn before reading. Okay. When a man loves a woman. Would be down here. Gone but not forgiven. It would be exactly down there. Bum bum. This guy. Alberic is keen to hear of your adventures. Oh. It's been too long since we last spoke. We spoke before? I guess it has been too long. I don't remember. Your visits are far more frequent than those of another former student of mine. However, it would seem he still prefers to keep his own company. Yes, I know who you're talking about. Hesistine? I don't remember Hesistine. He's a hunter in Dravania. Oh. Oh, you meant a literal dragon. Speak of the dragon and he shall appear. It's a literal dragon. I mean, yeah, I laid to waste Andredia in Nordvault. I remember that. Wonder if Nidhogg ever found peace. You feel his soul yet lingers, doomed to wander endlessly? Too cruel a fate, even for him. I mean, yeah, let's honor who he was, not who he became. Okay, I'm going to Zenith. Bam. have to go under it, don't I? Ah. Really, I can't fly through any of these big motorcycle-sized holes. There he is. Bornheim has come. Bonim? Bonim. Hello, Fonim. Welcome, noble dragoon. Wherein Kai has explained all. Okay. What was Nidhogg to you? A relentless adversary. And much more, for through his power you were forever joined. Two souls entwined by fate. Ooh. We would hear his tale. Oh, backstory on Nidhogg. Destined was he to guard the world from the catastrophe that befell the Dragon Star. Oh, it's literally the dragon song. I think the Dragon Song is still one of the better stories that was told over the course of this game. Which were mist lilies. Aha. Okay. Locks. Okay. Ah, there he is. Hmm. I remember this place too. What would I wish to
Yes,
say?
that's where you first beat up Xenos.
Yes. And is apparently important to Nidhogg as well. Do they have to play Dragon Song during all these cutscenes? Oh, this is cool.
Oh, please give me the option to double tap Xenos. Thank you. So sick of seeing this guy.
So this quest line was just like a little capstone to the whole Dragon Song thing. So that's actually pretty cool. South. I always like traveling south. Somehow it feels like going downhill. Yes. Totally paid my respects. Had a nice little cutscene. It had me and the Stinian in it. Dragon Age 4. Oh, no, sorry. Dragoon Age 4. Dragon Age, that would be copyright.
Massively.
Yeah, okay, there. See, there we go. Shadowbringers. Now I have the whole Dragoon line finished. And have the melee DPS parts finished. I was right about this being magical and this being ranged physical and ranged magical on both of those. And then I've just got the other jobs here.
The New Game Plus.
Yeah, I'm trying to fill out all the little icons in New Game Plus. And when I went back and looked at it, I found that I was missing some really interesting ones. Quest lines that I was sure that I had completed. But apparently not. Like, I was pretty sure I'd completed all of the story quests with Dragoon. But when I looked in here, there was an empty spot right at the end of the Dragoon storyline. And there was that little bit about putting Nidhogg's soul to rest. So now I think I have everything done that I maybe should have done. I should probably have Carpenter done because I have Carpenter at 100. But and there's still a question mark. So this, the Warring Triad, that was Heavensward. The Four Lords is Stormblood. And the Sorrow of Wurlit with Shadowbringers. Yes, and this is Asphodelios, and that's the Arcadian. This is the near one, and this is the 12. That makes sense. Sodabrand. Now these are weird things. I know about the variant dungeons. What are these other things? I'm not sure. Let's see if I can look it up. You know, there's got to be a list for it. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so that one. Oh, some of these are like super short. Oh. Okay, so let's check out this. in the Custarium, there should be a quest called The Hero's Journey. So many quests here. The Dirty Trick. Me, Not Born. A Crowd for Help. Simple Gifts. Welcome to the future. Scars of War. Do you believe in magic? Okay. So let's check on if I've completed some of these. Void quests. Okay. I hate that they haven't implemented proper searching algorithms in here. Okay. Completed that. Clock. Around the clock. Completed that. Fiendish likeness. Prolific. Simulacrum. See, that's what I mean by not having a proper search algorithm in the game. In order to do a quest search, you have to type in the exact name of the quest with the exact capitalization and punctuation that is in the quest name. You can't use partials. If you have the punctuation incorrect, if you have the capitalization incorrect, it will give you no results. And the answer that you get when you mention that this game doesn't have a proper search algorithm in it is, oh, spaghetti code. I'm like, no, that's an excuse for you being lazy, is what that is. You can't just say, oh, spaghetti code, that's why we can't search anything. I write programs. Like, I went to college for this stuff. That's an excuse. Okay, so it's a quest called Safekeeping that I am missing.
Probably be easier to search on the wiki.
Well, I have it pulled up, but the wiki just gives me a list of all the quests that I have to have completed before the quest I'm looking for will pop. And the only way to figure out if I've completed the quest is to type them in one at a time into the search function in my quest journal and see if it pops up anything. This quest is also given in the Crystarium. X10Y15.
All right. Endwalker proper complete.
You're in the credits now?
Yep.
What you think?
Pretty good.
What did
Be
you...
interesting to see what they do with the patches.
Yeah, the patches are their own interesting thing. What did you think of that last boss fight with the Endsinger?
That was brutal.
I love the
Lots
way...
of mechanics.
Yes. But I love the way that they set it up. Because, like, looking at the boss fight and having done it several times, these are my thoughts on that particular boss fight. They set it up to kind of be the inverse boss fight. And I've made this joke several times over the course of my streaming career. Like, oh, this is a boss fight for you. But they actually did that with Endsinger. All throughout the game, you've been beating bosses down, and then they wake up, it's their second phase, and they're all the way back at full health. This is what the Endsinger does to you during that boss fight. She beats you completely down, but then when it enters phase 2, it's not the Endsinger's phase 2, it's your phase 2. And you can tell because she physically panics during that boss fight, and she's throwing everything at you and nothing is sticking because you already know all the mechanics from phase 1. In phase 2, she's panicky because she thought she beat you. She had you all the way down, and now you're all the way back up at full power, and she's got nothing else to throw at you, so she starts panicking. I love that they put that aspect into a boss fight.
And then they follow it up with the Xenos fight that'll never end.
Yes.
I hope I never see that guy again.
Then Xenos comes back.
Yeah, possessed by a demon. It's like, come on.
I love how that ends, though. That fight with him, you both just laying there on the ground, and then the controller just falls out of the sky and lands next to you, and you teleport away and just leave him there in the middle of space somewhere.
Yeah. The hatred he had for me kind of reminded me of Drizzt Do'Urden and that assassin that hated him for several books.
You know, I've not read the Drizzt books. I've got the first 3 over there in like a 1-volume edition. And like I'm a huge collector of D&D, so of course I know who Drizzt Do'Urden is. But I've never actually read any of the books involving Drizzt.
The first ones are pretty good. I just can't remember the name of the assassin, but he hates him so bad.
I should pick them up.
I would highly recommend it. When that trilogy first came out, I picked them up all at the same time from the library. 26 hours later, I had read all 3 books. Could not stop. I was like, nope, don't want to eat. Want to read.
Okay, so I think what I have to do to get these particular quests to pop is that all of this stuff here is special stuff. Like these void quests only pop after you complete all of the rolled quests, which are these. So in order to do the roll quest, this is for like your role in the dungeon. So I've got the melee DPS roll quest done because I've got my Dragoon all the way up to 100. But there are roll quests for magical range DPS, physical range DPS, healer, and tank. Every class has 3, every role has 3 quests associated with it.
Okay, what the heck's going on here? I'm walking up on a whole bunch. Oh, no, okay, I'm walking right past them. Okay, good. I like that. The Warrior of Light, they put my name in the credits. That's awesome.
Yep.
I thought I was going to have another round of Emic Selk. He has definitely been my favorite villain in this entire thing.
Yes.
And he wasn't really a villain. He was just going by what he believed from the time before we existed.
I love when he reappears right there at the end. He's like, yeah, don't tell me. Like, I know, Highland played a millennium-long prank on me. Emmett Silk is hands down one of my favorite villains of all time. Okay, well, if I can't do those, I can't do that one yet. And these are all locked behind roll quests. Let's switch here. $79. Crafty. Okay. Ooh, wrong keyboard. Okay. Lakeland. Let's go to Lakeland. Um, actually, no. It's here in the Crystarium.
WTF? Disbanding the Scions?
Well, yeah, you guys are too big and important now. N 9 by 9. Ah, they're right there.
Oh, okay, never mind. Next line. At least that's what the story will be.
Clan Nutsy. Does it go this way? Dude, I'm looking forward on the other side of this wall. Oh my gosh. Why are there walls? They go in here? No. Aha! Steps. This makes all the sense. Maybe. In here? No. Is he down here? Hmm. Okay, is he up here? Yes. Um. Okay. Now, turn that off. Turn this on. Turn that off. Turn that on. There we go. Go in mining. Okay. Yep. Said I would never use these things, and here I am. Hmm.
So I guess we have to disband because all the governments in the world are all scared of us.
Pretty much.
They were fine throwing our lives into the fire, but now there's no fire. Haha, you're no longer useful.
Okay, well it says there's a mining point over here. This is why I hate leave quests. I'm supposed to come here and start quarrying, but there are no quarry points here.
It looks like you have an axe on your back.
Yeah, it's a pickaxe. Yeah, there are no quarry points.
What do you have to quarry?
Let's say. It just says travel to this location, equip a miner secondary tool, and commence quarrying. Exactly why I hate leave quests. They don't tell you what you're supposed to do, except go here and do this, but when you go there you can't do that because there are no...
I wonder if it's going to be one of those ones that only spawn at certain times of the day.
Well, if the objective hasn't spawned, the quest shouldn't be available. This is why I tell people that never use leave quests to level. Just don't, because you're gonna get stuck like this, where you're wasting like 2 hours looking for where the quest begins. Where if you had just mined random nodes for those 2 hours, you'd have made your level. Okay, well, if this one doesn't work, can I turn it off and turn it back on? Okay, so it just didn't activate the first time, I guess. Oh, I hate leave quests. Leave quests are a leftover from 1.0. They were one of the main ways that you had to do things before ARR. And they had leaves for everything. Your main job you had to do leaves on. All of your crafting classes had their own leaves. And you still had the timer on them that you could only do, I think back then it was like 5 leaves a day. If you can imagine questing with a restriction on how many quests you could get done each day. It's one of the reasons why 1.0 of this game was not good.
Yeah, from what I've been reading about 1.0, when it came to the end, they just stopped. Just one day it was running, the next it was gone.
Yeah, the original development team for 1.0 kind of got fired.
Right? With all the history of Final Fantasy, how do you screw up a Final Fantasy game with all that information to draw on?
NoClip put out a documentary on it that's pretty interesting, and what came out during the documentary from Yoshi P himself was that the team that originally made Final Fantasy XIV were all people who played much older MMOs, like EverQuest and the and Final Fantasy XI and stuff like that, which had more archaic systems because they were still learning those systems at the time. There was nobody on the original team that currently played any modern MMO while they were working on the original FF14. They were not playing Rift. They were not playing World of Warcraft. They had no idea what MMOs had become.
Oh, so they were still doing Ultima Online stuff.
Yeah. And that was one of the things that surprised Yoshi P, the main developer of 14, because he still is a World of Warcraft player. Like so many people that are in 14 came over to 14 from World of Warcraft or played both simultaneously. I did for a long time. And when he was asking, okay, how many of you played MMOs, and nobody on the team like played World of Warcraft, that blew his mind. Like, how are you making a game like this when you don't play games like this? And I don't know if you know the story of what Yoshi P did with this game, but
No, I just pulled up the documentary. I'll probably save it to watch later and watch it tonight.
yeah, like Yoshi P saved this game. Like, and probably Square Enix at it, because they had dumped a lot of resources into Final Fantasy XIV. And when the project was failing, they put out a call like, okay, we need help. And they brought Yoshi P in to head the project to save it. And he walked into the office and said, okay, I can do 2 things. One, we scrap everything you've got and we start from scratch. Take the servers offline, they'll be back online in 2 years when we rebuilt the entire game from the ground up. That was option 1. Option 2, we take what you've done, save as many assets as we can, rebuild the entire game from the ground up while finishing off the original storyline that you have and tying it into the new expansion. Like these are your two options. We rebuild the game from the ground up, nix and everything, or we try to save as much as we can while we rebuild the game from the ground up. And yeah, they chose the second option. And the story that you see in the opening cutscene of this game is what they did to the end of the old game. He did a patch cycle at the end of 1.0 that involved a red dot in the sky next to the moon getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it turned into Dalamund. And then there was a final event on the server where they were like crazy howling and yelling in like the middle of empty zones, and you didn't know where it was coming from. And then there was a big event, the moon crashed, there was monsters everywhere, then the service went offline in 1.0 and came online in ARR. Yeah, it was a whole world event. That's now just a cutscene at the beginning of this game. And you,
One way to delete a game for sure.
yeah, you can tell the players that were there in the original game, because they, you know, the tattoo the Scions have on their neck, that purple tattoo?
Yep.
All the players from 1.0 that carried their accounts into 2.0 have the option to put that tattoo on. And only those players have it.
I forgot to announce.
Greetings, Khan. Welcome. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick little break, rehydrate and things, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh no. Okay. On to... Let us turn off some things here that we're not doing right now. Tuliolo. Okay. Let's go grab this. A level 80 unspoiled mining deposit? Yes.
Gimme, 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 gimme. Sure glad I figured out why they weren't taking my collectibles.
Oh? Why?
Because I wasn't getting up to high enough level that they were interested in buying them.
Ah, yep.
It's amazing what happens when you look at the thing that pops up and go, oh, maybe I should read what these buttons do.
So here. Ah ha ha, here it is. Raw triplite. No. Okay. This way. Kelk. Nah. Kick. That's a wild joke. Vroom. What is the rumble? Oh.
I've been in this new patch for about 40 minutes, and I haven't got out of cutscenes.
Look out. Sightseeing log entry complete. Okay, do I need to activate this one? Okay. Oh. Damn. Mining is so much better in this game because of sneak.
All the gatherings have the sneak.
Yes. I remember other MMOs where gathering did not have the sneak.
Yep, you'd have to kill all the mobs around a node, and then pray someone didn't drop in and steal it. World of Warcraft, anyway.
Yep, same thing for Final Fantasy XI. Aha.
Geez, that bird kind of looks like someone that should be dead.
Doesn't it? Oh my gosh, nothing really? Okay.
I don't know. She might be a good character to bring back without the curse of her sisters ripping her brain apart.
I don't think this is the last that we've seen of Medion. Okay. Useful looking debris. Well, let's try sturdy looking debris.
Okay, this is interesting. Jeez, finally. I understand the cutscenes definitely spread the story, but come on, 45 minutes?
Well, there is a lot to cover after Endwalker, because it does kind of wrap everything up.
And apparently the new baddie is called Pandemonium. At least that's what I got from that little clip.
Well, that's for the patches.
Yeah, that was the last cutscene I got before the patches started. Now I gotta go to Charlian. Or whatever the heck it's called.
Aha. teleport to the new location. Okay. This way. Okay. Procellite. Who knew? Okay. New. Breaking the rocks in the hot sun. I see an unspoiled mineral deposit on the map. Man. Okay, where are you? Oh, right here. That's my alarm telling me I need to start streaming.
Little late, is it?
Yes.
2 hours and 36 minutes and 16 seconds late.
Yep. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I remember questing here before I could fly. Okay. Well, I guess this is it. Underwater mining. %75% chance to hit, and I miss 4 times in a row.
I hate that. Or where you use the ability to boost your attempts up, get it like a 94 and still have the same results.
Yep.
Newfound adventure. Dun dun dun.
Yes. I hear you wanted to learn a little bit more about Xeno, so here you go.
He didn't survive, did he? Left him on the other side of the frickin' universe. Oh, although he did eat a big chunk of Heidelin's remains.
Underwater motorcycle.
Yeah, I remember that quest where you got the ability to go underwater, and then he gives you a manta ray to go whip around on. Says, if you ever get separated from your mount, come on back. So I got separated from my mount, went back, and couldn't get on it. And then accidentally clicked on a mount when underwater, and poof, it came up. It's like, huh. I can run underwater. Or mount underwater, which was weird.
Yes.
But it's kind of cool now that I got the shark mount.
Okay. Go this way. Oh, this one just cycles, huh? Ah.
What, pray tell, is the unending codex?
Oh, that's your encyclopedia of like all the things you've ever done.
And funny, it's got none of the history. Except the Scions, the Final Days, and Tataru. So I suppose I have to fill it out.
Yes. Oh, it's just 3 nodes right here that keep repeating. Okay.
Be right back.
Okie. No. Damn. And I can lock that one. Okay. Going up. Ah, over there. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Now. It looks like Labyrinthos is where I'm looking to go. No, Old Charlian. That's right. The first location is where the Gibber is. Where So the leave guy here. Oh, there he is. Scholars Harbor. So many tradecraft leaves. Okay. Trouble to labyrinthos. Okay, trouble here. And we'll go in search of one man's rock. That's wrong button. Okay. Really? Okay. Oh. Aha. I love they put a like TikTok timer going. Okay. Over here for the next one. Aha. Sturdy silica.
Just leveling up your mining and stuff today.
Yep. Waiting for queues to pop in, leveling up the mining.
So that's why you're not on the firmament.
Well, the diadem only goes to about level 60, 70.
80.
Well, once
There's
you
level 8. There's level 80 nodes in there.
yes, but you don't get the experience you get from going out and just doing like leave quests and stuff. Once you hit about level 70.
You don't have any commercial survival manuals?
Well, they stop at level 1 version I think stops at 60, and the level 2 version I think stops at 80. And they haven't
just halved at level 70 and above.
yeah. And they've never made any higher versions than just those two.
It's still 50% more bonus.
Yeah.
Of course, you can use those out in the wild, too. I've done that.
Yep. But I think it only applies to the actual experience that you get from the act of mining. It doesn't boost quest experience.
Yeah, just gathering activities. Granting a temporary 150% boost to experience earned from gathering activities. In your case, it'd be a 75% boost.
Yep. Is that the level 1 or 2 manual?
Well, doesn't say level 1 or anything on it.
Okay, so yeah, it's probably the level 1. There is there's a level 2 version that you can buy that goes up to 80, I believe. And you get it from script vendors. Ooh, there's an unspoiled node nearby.
Oh, nice. Get to do dailies again.
Aha. Okay.
I like how MX Selk is still telling me where to go.
Yes.
Just in my memories now. Have you seen the ruins beneath the bounty? The what? Now I'm finding out.
And the thing is, he's telling you actual places and things that are you're going to go. Like, have you been out to this other continent? Have you been to the 13th? Like, okay, Emmett, chill. Alright, we'll get there.
Now he kind of grows on you when you see him before the destruction of his world.
Yeah, he does.
He's still a sarcastic prick, but it's bearable.
I love it when he just like storms out of that meeting, mainly because he gets portrayed as a megalomaniac. Wow, this word
Megalomaniac?
Megalomaniac.
Maniacal megalomaniac.
Yeah, he's like, I don't approve of being portrayed as the madman. Like, no. And then he just leaves. Like the only thing that he was upset about was that he was the bad guy in the story.
All right, be right back.
Okey-day. Right here we have a stray mandragora, an onion, a garlic, a corrigan, and a tomato. And then luncheon toads over there. What are they doing over here? Okay. Back to old Charlian. Okay. Hey. Ah. Okay. You know what? I can go get a build manual or two. Oh yeah, I got a collectible too. Ah. Oh, these are commercial instead of just a regular. So it's not engineering manual 2, it's commercial engineering manual. Ooh. Lovely. Okay. Okay, let's drop this here and here. And okay. Okay. Really? Oh, here it is. Lovely. Next one. Back down here. Okay, right up here. Okay. All the way back up there where I was the first time. Greetings, lady. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh, that's the wrong one. I am mining and leveling up my miner. I'm doing pretty good. I have an open mic if you would like to drop into the channel and chit chat.
Hey, lady.
Khan is here. Oh, bush. Suddenly bush. Well, that is absolutely fine. It's open chat, so pop in and out whenever you like. Ha. Welcome.
Hello.
Generic greetings.
Hey.
Yes. I am mining.
I hear myself. Oh no. This isn't distracting at all. It's fine. I actually have on my computer speakers, not my headset.
Lovely. All this happening on stream is I'm going clank, clank, clank.
We gotta get Glenn to join in on the fishing thing.
Yes. No. I missed. Okay, to boldly gall. To Thavnir. Good big purple rocks. Oh, wait, no. There's one right here. Okay. Which one is right here? This one? This is one. Boldly gall. There we go. Here it is. Hmm. There we go. 70 should be enough. I hate that it does that. Like, I've got a 70% hit rate, but I just didn't get anything 5 times in a row. Just because the quest is a little bit higher level than what they're expecting. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, ads are going to be starting in about 30 seconds or so. I'm just going to be mining, so I'm not going to put on the break screen for these ads. Okay.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to hit the button. I should probably go buy a bunch of cordials.
You can buy that?
I think you can buy it with ventures from the Grand Company. I know I saw it in a vendor somewhere. I think it was the Grand Company vendor. You know, I could probably use the manuals that I'm carrying around too. That would be something.
Oh, you can buy it in the Firmament, El Charlaran, Labyrinthos, Unnamed Island, Shaloni, Ilmeg, Crystarium, Foundation. Holy Christ, you can buy it everywhere. There is the wiki page in case you want to peek. I have to go buy a bunch of that.
Yeah, it's really useful. So, am I right in thinking that you are also a Star Trek fan?
Duh.
What
The
did
name
you...
came from when I created my account on Star Trek Online. I had just finished watching Godzilla, and Con popped in my head, and then it was like, well, Conzilla sounds like a great handle for video games. So hence its birth.
Yeah, makes sense. What did you think of Picard?
Yeah, didn't mind him. The show Picard itself was crap. I don't like how they tried to tie the creation of the Borg to humanity.
Yeah.
Through that one and Discovery and all that kind of stuff. I don't like any of the new Star Trek they put out.
Well, from what I hear...
Although I haven't watched Brave New World yet.
From what I hear, Discovery isn't canon anymore.
Good. It never should have existed.
Yeah, the spore drive kind of breaks things.
Yeah, because even back in those times, Starfleet wouldn't have used another life form as a slave to travel around the stars.
Yeah, yeah. I was not very fond of Discovery.
And how does somebody that commits mutiny even get back on the bridge of a starship? Like, never would have happened.
Well, I think there is precedent for that happening.
Well, maybe from what the hell? Why can't I remember the name of it right now? Voyager. But they had no other choice because they were stuck on the other side of a frickin' galaxy.
Well, also Rolaren technically betrayed Starfleet when she joined the Maquis and was able to come back. It's like tantamount to mutiny. They considered all of the Maquis mutineers. But there were several of them that were redeemed. Besides the half the crew of Voyager.
Yeah, most of them were just angry at the fact they fought a war just to have the Cardassians get their homes.
True.
That was a really very bad treaty they signed.
It was, but it made for some really good Star Trek. DS9 has some of the best stories, I think.
Oh, you mean the ripoff of Babylon 5?
Well, nobody ever watched Babylon 5.
What are you talking about? I have it every episode and every movie on my PC right now. I don't have any Star Trek saved.
You don't need to save Star Trek, just get the Paramount thing.
No, I don't pay for channels like that.
True, right? Well, you can just kind of just get everything for free these days. Should you be so inclined.
Well, half of it's still on Netflix in Canada. Like most of the Star Trek is. Except the movies.
But, yeah. I haven't seen all of Brand New World. I've seen some of it. I was really intrigued with the character of Pike that they brought on in season 2 of Discovery. And Brave New World spins off of that.
Yep.
But the out of the new Trek, it was Picard that caught my attention more than anything else. But man, did they bungle that show.
Oh, it was horrible.
And the thing is,
I didn't make it through half of season 1 before I was like, no.
They had the seeds there to make the show great, but they wrote 3 seasons that were kind of independent of each other, and they started on the worst of their storylines. And like, I don't understand how you can be that out of touch with just what people want to see. Okay, it has to be this one because it's the last one left.
Yeah, the quality of writing in Hollywood has gone down ever since they decided to try to push agendas. It's like, just make stories. We get the agendas from the news, man.
Yep. Do you know what seasons 2 and 3 of Picard are about?
Nope, never made it past season 1.
Is it gonna spoil it if I talk about it?
No, go ahead. I don't plan on watching them.
So season 2 revolves around Q. They do a really cute thing where Q comes back and then he sees that Picard's old and he's like, oh, I can do that too. And he makes himself old, and that's how they explain that he's now old because he was just copying Picard. But the storyline there is that Q is dying and he wanted one last adventure with Picard. So he creates this whole thing, and he's still going on with putting humanity on trial and all of that. But it brings around a kind of friendship between him and Picard that he never had with like Janeway, and Cisco just punched him in the face. But like it's a story
Did
about
earn that punch.
He did. Picard never hit me. That was a great episode.
I'm not Picard.
But it really is a touching story about Picard and Q's friendship, and Q coming back to Picard at the end of his life when he was dying. Like, I liked that story. I liked how they brought it about. They should have led with that. Like the story about the Romulans and the Borg and that woman, that girl that was like tied up in the whole thing. Nobody really cared about that. Like, if you want to get people back in, because you're appealing to the next generation audience with this show, you gotta have a next generation storyline. What they opened up with in season 1 had nothing to do with anything. It's like, oh hey, remember 7 of 9? She's here now. Yay. I'm like, okay, we got Picard, we got 7 of 9, and that's really it. And then they do a Data cameo at the end of the show. That whole storyline should have been nixed, and they should have started with the Q storyline. And they bring in the idea of that girl at the end of I think season 1 or season 2. They bring Wesley back, and then that girl becomes the new Traveler with Wesley. And I'm like, how did that girl earn that? Especially to waste the Wesley cameo on that. Because moving into season 3 is really interesting. It's about, like, Picard finds out he has a son with Beverly, and she like left him 10 years ago because she didn't want his son to grow up next to Picard when people were threatening Picard's life every day. And then like the changelings come back, and the changelings are now working for the Borg, and because the Borg were royally screwed up because of what Janeway did. That one Borg queen that she blew up is the last one. She's limped all in the last 10 years. She's limped all the way back to the Sol system to try and screw over Earth and Picard one last time because she is that pissed at what they did to her. It's a really interesting story. And if they had led with the Q story in season 1, and then this Borg changeling story, because she takes the changelings that lost the Dominion War, and she's like, I can give you power, I can show you how to change form more, like, specifically, where they're actually mimicking internal organs and stuff, and they can pass blood tests. It's a really cool storyline with the Borg and the changelings. And it really, like, this show could have been great if they had opened with the Q stuff, then went in with this Borg stuff, and then at the end of it tied in Picard and Beverly's son to become the new Traveler with Beverly's other son Wesley. Like, you have all the pieces. How can you put this puzzle together wrong? But they did.
Once again, quality of writing has gone to hell.
Yeah, and like, yeah, I don't understand how you can just how you can mess that up. I don't, because I'm looking at this like, just there's so much that just could have been better if you had just deleted the first season. I mean, it makes sense that Beverly's other son could also be a Traveler, especially because of all the things that are brought out about him during Picard season 3.
Christ, by the time I get to do any goddamn questing in this, I'm going to be so sick and tired of cutscenes. That's the only thing I don't like about the patches, is they seem to be mostly cutscenes. 6 or 7 quests and then 20 cutscenes.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep,
Also, I don't
many
feel sorry for you, Con.
Welcome back.
Uh-huh. I thank you. Means he's
I'm
with
not
us.
I'm not welcoming you back after that comment. Jeez. How rude.
Not after that comment, huh?
That was the definite meansies with a Z. Capital one at that.
Uh-huh.
I'd never say something that mean to you. Sorry, I can't say that with a straight
Yeah,
face.
right.
Could not say that with a straight face.
Not saying nothing.
Right.
It's okay, I get to do a bunch of patches tonight. It's okay. I will have your pain as well.
Yes. Oh, do I want to do all of these again? Travel to Thabnar. So I have been queued for this one thing for this entire stream, and it hasn't popped yet. Yeah, that was one of 2 things that I disliked about Picard. The other one was specifically with season 3, how they sacrifice storytelling for fan service.
That just seems like a very dumb thing to do.
Yeah. Especially when you had such a good story idea to run with. Like I feel like it could have been a little bit less about the Enterprise D crew and a little bit more about like the whole of the 90s era shows. Because they still have 7 of 9 as like a main figure. But they had the entire cast of DS9 and Voyager that they could tap. And the only one that they tapped besides Jerry Ryan was Tim Russ. I'm like, kinda, kind of a missed opportunity there. Especially considering how much stuff they were dealing with the Borg. I'm sure they could have got Janeway back.
Have you seen what they've done with the Borg and STO?
Not all of it, no.
They're all frickin' time travelers now. It's just utterly ridiculous, the storyline they've gone on there. I'll jump in, get the summer ship, and probably shut it down till Christmas.
Yeah, I've never been particularly happy with the direction they've taken the Borg. It's a they're a really interesting enemy. And they could have done a lot of stuff with them. But having the origin of everything be on Earth, I think is a little bit of a misstep.
That's just arrogance from the writers. Like, Earth is not the center of the frickin' universe.
Yeah.
It might be for us humans, but come on. You're talking a massive intergalactic show.
Yeah, and they had a really interesting idea early on in the Next Generation, where there was an episode where they were racing to put together this DNA puzzle, and it came back to a progenitor race that like seeded the entire galaxy.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And I'm like, okay, that's an interesting concept, and it could explain why all the freaking alien races look like each other. Like, you're going now to a planet you've never been to before, and they're all humans except they have funny little ridges on their ears. I'm like, that's not really how evolution works unless it's guided. And they do make a point of noting that they're different species, with species being the lowest rung on the classification scale of life forms. I felt like the Borg should be older than what they are. And I understand what they're trying to do with saying that the Borg originated on Earth because of that one episode of Enterprise when they dug them up in Antarctica because of First Contact. But still, the Borg feel like they should be something ancient.
Well, that's the way it seemed like to me because of how far away they were and how Guinan explained how dangerous they were. Like, it seemed like they were an ancient species from another section of the galaxy.
Yeah.
And then they went and completely ruined it. They had a good thing going, and then they destroyed it.
And it's not the first time that they've kind of screwed up the origin of the Borg, because there was a novel that tried to tie the origin of the Borg to V'ger, And that was just kind of far-fetched in every way. Like, considering what Vidra was and what it was trying to do, I don't see it making a race of cyborgs.
So much garbage in my bags.
Oh, that's why I failed this one. I have to dig up 35 in 8 nodes.
Where are you right now in the game?
What do you mean? Story MSQ wise?
No, where you are right now hammering on those rocks.
This is Fafnir.
Ah. Because you're not far from where I am, because I'm also in the same place.
Yeah.
In fact, there you are. I was literally just down the beach.
Oh, hello. I'm on a time limit. Because for some reason, all leap quests are timed.
That's just dumb.
But you get bonuses for completing them faster. Oh my god.
This is true.
You're no longer receiving an XP bonus. As I burned through that entire manual.
Well, it's only good for 1.7 million.
Yep. Well, half
Oh,
that.
sweet. Sweet. My new favorite mount.
New favorite?
Well, I finally got Argos permanently from completing.
Ah, yes, yes. Okay.
It does seem kind of weird riding on a dog, though.
But he's a magic special dog.
Uh-huh.
It was God's dog. I just did another quest.
To be
involving
honest, she
Argos.
wasn't a god when she first had Argos.
She kind of acted like it, though. Okay. This way.
Now I gotta find out where the Splendors vendor is.
Any of the main cities right near the Aetheryte?
Yeah, I meant for the level 90 gear.
Level 90 city, right next to the Aetheryte.
So Charlotte?
Yes. I think she's sitting out there in Charlene. I will be back in Charlene when I'm done with my leave.
I just ported. Yep, right there.
Okay.
Ooh, 660 gear. Nice.
Oh, I get a bonus for how well I do during the evaluation. I forgot to hit the button.
Well, that's a hat that's getting hidden.
What? It still also amazes me that so many game designers don't know how to build an RNG system in a game. And they just put a true RNG system in the game. Like, that's not... You have to make your game fun for the players. And I understand if a player has a 90% hit rate, it's possible for them to hit that other 10% of miss 20 times in a row. But that should never happen to your player. Like, if you're building any kind of a dice rolling game and the player misses the first time, they should get a bonus applied to their roll that they can't see the second time. So that by the time they miss 4 times in a row, the 5th time is a guaranteed hit. Like, you gotta take care of your players and their perception of the game. But so many games like, nope, we're just gonna make it true random chance. Who cares if the player loses 20 times in a row? A rock after my own heart. Tertium. And it's an interesting thing because most of the time in 14 they do take care of the player like that. But occasionally they don't. And when they don't, it becomes very, very apparent that they haven't. Oh, I remember this zone. Never really liked this zone. Which is weird, because I'm usually all about the snowy zones. Okay.
Nari, are those astrologian markings?
Well,
The circles that are around you.
yeah, what about them? I didn't hear what you said.
What job class is that?
This is a minor.
The circles, you mean the little dots swimming around them?
Oh, okay.
That's the sneak ability.
Yes.
Yeah, those.
It lets you not get aggroed by monsters. Unless you're
For a
more than...
minor?
for all of the gathering jobs.
All the gatherers. Once you get to a certain level in the gathering profession of the three of them, you get that automatically when you switch to those roles.
It protects you from monsters up to 7 levels higher than you.
Interesting.
I think it's gonna fail me on this one. Last one. Yeah, it's just gonna fail me every other hit on this one. And haven't there been like no penalty for just redoing the quest? Why have so strict of a fail condition? Booyah. Don't you love those 70+% chance to hit and you fail 4 out of 6 times?
So note to self, don't do levies or mining. Just go murder stuff.
Yes. Okay, so that's 12. I mean, this is impossible to win it.
Can't you use your mining abilities to give you a higher chance?
Well, yeah, but I have to put it all the way up to 100%, otherwise it's going to fail half the time. Because these abilities don't really follow what that percentage says. You can have it at 99 and it'll fail 4 out of 6 times. That's what I meant by when I said that they shouldn't put a purely random system in the game for something like this. Because whether or not you hit this is a dice roll. And as far as I've seen with all the mining that I've done, that percentage number doesn't affect the dice roll of whether or not this hits or not. Because I've seen it at like 10% hit all 10 times, and over 90% miss all 6 times. And what they don't do with mining that they do with crafting is refill your bar. So you have a CP bar when you craft, and every time you begin a new craft, you begin with a full CP bar. They don't do that for mining. So you can only use your abilities like for one run, and then if you don't get it on that one run, you don't have the GP needed to do a second run. Okay, and so now I'm halfway, and there just physically aren't enough nodes left to complete. I'm just gonna abandon this, leave, because this one is shit. Like that's a leave that you have to come back to when you're like 10 levels over it to guarantee that you're gonna hit every single time. But at that point, you would never be doing this leave. Okay. Yeah, see right there? That was 56%. It hit all 6 times. I don't think the percentage actually influences how many times you hit on mining, unless you have it capped. Aha. Oops. I'm doing the same at 56% as I am at 71%.
Maybe it just doesn't make a difference in the levies.
I don't think it would be different from the levies to the actual mining of the thing.
Spaghetti code.
Or just bad code. They didn't implement a system that took into account your ability percentage. Because it is harder to implement a system like that. Okay. Because you are having to play with numbers that are fractions of a percent. Because if you actually go with like a whole percent on anything, you're gonna break the whole thing. Ah, here we go. Oh no. Okay. What's happening? Hmm. What the heck? Hmm. Okay, well. Okay, so why am I not connected to Twitch?
Yeah, Twitch completely went down.
Yeah, I'm still broadcasting to YouTube. I'm still connected to the game. I'm just not connected to Twitch. This has been a recurring thing with my streams lately. It's like my connection to Twitch is being blocked on Twitch's end.
Wow. Prime's giving away a whole bunch of stuff that just popped up on my screen. It's not even Thursday. Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered, Saints Row 2,
Yeah, I claimed a lot of
Tome,
that stuff earlier.
Star Wars Rebellion. God, I used to play the shit out of that back in the day. Saints Row 4, Dungeon of the Endless, and Death Squared.